Good morning, chat. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. And welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim. I got a plan, man. We're getting the private jet today, and we're flying it. I've spent too much time experimenting with the other things in the game to see how they would work, to only really be set up for disappointment a lot of the time. So today we're taking it into our own hands. Damn it, Blaltro. Not now. We're going to play Blaltro soon because, you know, it's Game of the Year nominee. So anyway, just give me a moment. Microsoft Flight Sims is firing up in the background. Hope you're all well. Welcome back. Yeah. Welcome back, Raptoria. Good to see you all here on this fine morning. Hope you're all doing well. There we go. I was just making sure the game is getting started. So welcome, yeah, chatters, yeah. All right, you're all VIPs this morning, so welcome aboard. All right, I think we're good. Let me bring that up on screen. Flight Sim, where are you? Do a little of that, boom. A little of this, boom. All right, cool. Hey, there we go. Haha, all right. Yeah, I've been goofing around a lot in this game, man, just trying to figure out how the hell things work. And companies were kind of a disappointment. We had that search and rescue company that was only costing us money, even when we didn't have the employee on or if the employee was off. Like, on or off, they were costing us money, which is like, imagine having a car that explodes in your driveway, and yet it still, like, somehow costs you money for fuel and upkeep. It's like, it's a wreck. You can't, you know. So anyway, there was just a lot of goofy things, and we're going to navigate the game as if it were, you know, like we know now. We know these roads. So unfortunately, I think we're getting rid of our search and rescue company, the Cub, which you see on screen right there, that yellow plane. It's just costing us like 30,000 times every time. So it's like we'll be making money offline in passive mode, and then it all goes towards a broken mechanic of the plane. So that plane's out of there. We're also going to get rid of the aerial advertising company plane too, so we can get enough to get this private jet. Maybe make cuts into our delivery company, because it's just all a bunch of disappointment. So I'm done with that. We're going to fly private jets now. We own 3 aircraft. We're getting rid of sky-high signs. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, me too. But, you know, hey, they got to make the game better for us to be able to play it. Like, a lot of this is out of the player's control, and it's like everybody wants to own their own, you know, airline and stuff, and it's hard to work up to that level. Okay, good. All right. So we've got $400,000 in the bank. So in order to sell this plane too, by the way, we have to do a maintenance check on it. So we could sell this for $67,000, but I bet if we do maintenance, let's see. 117. Wait, they didn't even repair everything. Bro, I hate that. Wow. Wow, that's dumb. So you hit repair all, and everything doesn't even repair. And then when you repair more, it doesn't increase the price of the plane. That's ridiculous. Anyway, that's got to go. All right, then we're going to go Raptor Air Cargo. Everything's in good condition. What if we repair? Didn't make any changes at all. Alright. Now, I'm not crazy. I am. But I know if we sell this plane, one, we probably won't have enough money at 88,000, and two, we'd basically be locking ourselves into a corner, so. Alright, let's go ahead and try a mission. So all we need to do now is earn $700,000. We already started the VIP company. I've just sold all my planes to get around the shenanigan mechanics. Bro, I've been playing Euro Truck Simulator 2 recently, that I got access to that Grease DLC. That is beautiful, that game. Euro Truck is so good, dude. Euro Truck, the way that ATS and Euro Truck are set up with how the companies work, where you can, like, when you have an old truck and you buy a new one and a new one and a new one, and then you could use those old trucks to hire employees. That's the way that you do that, man. And there's also like employee skills and stuff too, and a lot more. Like, there's a lot of depth to owning a company in that game, and Microsoft needs to step up and be on that level. All right, I do want to do, what was it? I do want to check one thing. Okay, I want to make sure we sold all of our planes except for one, which we did. The air cargo is great, making a lot of money shipping out cargo. Had an idea that we were going to ship out stuff via the caravan, but when chat told me that the Vision's private jet is only like 700,000 and we can make about 300,000 for like a medium trek flight, we're going to be making 3 times as much, and we're going to be going faster, so we can make more money faster. Who doesn't want more money faster? Okay. So I did want to check one other thing. Where's our current plane? Okay, Midwest. So we're going to be flying around the Midwest. Okay. So that's where we're going to do our cargo deliveries from. And then I wanted to make sure we had all of the certifications for that jet. We got the jet engine rating. And the jet airline transport, I think that's only for like big jets, not private jets. We got the private jet. And then I wanted to make sure our company was started. Prestige Worldwide, right? So that's our private jet company. And then we're going to go to brand new and see if the aircraft's available. Yeah, we need about 710,000 credits for this thing. So not too bad. We're at 540, so we're close. We're pretty close. And then wanted to check used aircraft too, just to see. I look extra handsome this morning. Well, thank you. Just trying to look a little prettier today. Okay. So yeah, under the used section, everything else is... I can't believe they don't have a used jet in this section for like, I don't know, 300,000. Anyway, that's all the info we need. So we're just going to jump into a couple of flights for cargo to earn 710,000 is all we need for Prestige Worldwide. All right, let's go to missions. We're going to find one in the Midwest. And we've been finding some pretty good missions in the Midwest. Weather's been good. Everything's been good about transporting stuff in the Midwest. I wish there was a filter here so you could filter by... Oh, look at this. We can also do the aviation mission. And I noticed a tornado mission popped up the other day. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Shooting area over Arizona. Okay, this actually is going to make us some money with the caravan. Hold on. Maybe we could do this real quick. This is actually a special mission. We could go do the tornado mission again. This only pops up every once in a while. It's kind of rare, but not really. You kind of got to just look for it. The nice thing about this too, by the way, is oh, only 18,000. Oh, but look at the XP though. Do we really need XP? I feel like that's just a waste of time right now. Never mind. I don't really need the XP. That'll come in time. But 20,000 bucks is nothing. Screw that. Anyway, but the good thing about this mission here, the tornado mission, is I've seen it pop up elsewhere. So it's a good way to like unlock other parts of the map. So if you've wanted to go to, I don't know, maybe it'll pop up over Mexico or something. I don't know. It should be more here, but anyway, yeah. Other missions will pop up in other places. So like, for example, we could do the agricultural flight mission, which actually, let's check that out too. Just checking the money, because it's our first time checking that out. So how much will we get from money? Oh God, another tail dragger. Oh no. Wow, we get 1 million XP though for doing agricultural aviation, but only 12,000 bucks. But that's a cool amount of money. Tornado in Arizona is weird. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think really what the point is to just try to unlock more locations around the Midwest or like America. Because each of the different continents and countries kind of have special events going on to try to get you to go elsewhere. Oh yeah, like for example, we got Madagascar unlocked too from one of the previous missions. I wanted to do our private jet in the Bahamas though, so I think we're gonna go, we're gonna go around like Nassau and stuff like that in Florida. That'll be cool. All right, let's go do an actual mission then. So all right, now we're on the lookout for a big mission. Whoa. Whoa, 32,000 credits, hold on. 32,000 credits I don't have a medevac company, but I'm just looking. If it's 32,000 credits, this has got to be like $2 million. 32,000? What? I don't even own this plane. I don't even think I could do that mission unless it's under employee. Am I under employee? Is that why? Oh yeah, I got to go under freelancer. My bad. My bad. But I did want to go under the employee to see the bonus missions. Okay, so that explains that. Wow, there's only one piece of cargo in the entire Midwest? Shouldn't have sold all my planes then until I ground it out. We could transport our plane over here, though. Like there, I don't really have to fly across too many mountains. We'll just transport our plane wherever, because like we could do that. Well, let's take the most expensive mission. So there's nothing going on in the Midwest at all? Just dead. Okay. Alright, I should have sold our other planes at the end. But that's okay. Not a big deal. Alright, so let's take the most expensive mission, which looks to be this one here. And then we'll just transport our plane. Which will be a little spendy, but we'll make it up in the air. It's going to take $47,000 to transport this plane here. That kind of sucks, but you know, we don't really control where the missions pop up. But in retrospect, I should have not sold that plane. But we are going to make 100 and something thousand, so that's fine. Also, I noticed our aircraft's a little damaged. Not too bad, though. I'm just going to, you know, it is what it is. Well, our goal is to unlock that frickin' private jet. We're going for the private jet today, folks. We just got to unlock it, that's all. We're locked in. All right, everything's good to go. Okay, let's go. Alright, so if you're doing this yourself and you have the same plan as I do, don't sell. Keep your planes, get a couple planes and keep them in a couple different spots. That's what I could have done. But now we're where all the jobs are, so we only had to kind of pay that fee once. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Make it up in the... Oh, also, we'll be making more than 101,000 too, because, you know, we get money for like flying in bad weather, quote unquote bad weather. Apparently there's bad weather. A couple clouds in the sky, bad weather. I'm not going to complain about a bad weather bonus, baby. Bad weather bonus.
Captain, are you ready?
Whoa, whoa. No, not yet.
It's Victor Regi, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying loose goods on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and important. You must reach Hoboken ASAP. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe travels.
Ground Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo uniform ready to taxi north departure.
Cessna Foxtrot, Hotel Charlie Kilo uniform taxi to and hold short of runway 09er. Contact tower on 118.555 when ready.
Okay, roger that.
Taxi to and hold short runway 09er Cessna, Charlie Kilo uniform.
Yep, we're unlocking the jet today. Like, that's going to be our mission. So, like, I think 2 flights of this, and then we got it. I'm pretty sure. And these flights are going to be pretty short. Where am I going here, bro? How the... Is this a... Oh. There's no taxi line. Okay. Okay, cool. We're one step closer to the big moment, dude. It's gonna be big. A moment that is tremendously gargantuan, dude. It's gonna be like King Kong and Godzilla fighting. But in chess. I mean, that'd be pretty big to see. That'd be a big-ass game of chess, dude. What would they use for the chess pieces? Buildings? You guys remember that one game where you, like, could play as King Kong and Godzilla and break a bunch of buildings and climb stuff? What was that called? Rage or something? Good arcade game. I forgot the name of it. Something Rage. Rampage, I think. Is it Rampage? It's Rampage. Okay, yeah. Good game. God, man. There's some, like, whenever I see, you know, classic arcade cabinets that people have taken good care of or refurbished, I just a warm, fuzzy feeling, dude. Like, there's some arcades near me that have those. And, you know, there's companies that will lease those out and take good care of it. Beautiful thing, dude. Beautiful thing. They got, like, Tapper, you know, the one with the root beer. Well, they got, man, they got a Paperboy arcade machine, too, where it's, like, got the actual, like, you know, the handlebars and the... I think there's, like, a pedal or something to go faster, something like that. I don't know. It'd be a little weird if it were, like, a motorcycle control on a bike, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, let's get that money, y'all. We gotta get, I think, just 2 flights, man, and we're locked in. We might even keep this plane, actually. Because I only have to do one, then maybe I could sell this plane, but I think we should probably keep the cargo plane just in case. As in, like, I crashed the jet. And then I need some sort of money. You want a Bombardier Global 8000? Is that in the game? I don't even know all the planes. There's certainly a lot of them. They did a good job of putting in planes. I feel like we're in the wrong area. Where the hell? Usually they mark where you should taxi to, but I think they want us to go down here and then turn onto the runway. Which should be to our right. Well, actually, wait a minute. That's a hold short. There must be a... Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, I think we're good. So we get a bad weather bonus for this, so that'll be a bunch of extra cash. And then we're probably going to... And I think there's another bonus. Oh, yeah, not skipping, so that... We always make more than what the job proposes. So it's like you get 100,000 minimum, like as the job proposal, and then we can only make more. So not skipping, and then the weather. So hopefully that's around 175,000. I think it'll be less than that, but it could be more. We shall see. You know about the Bombardier, but it's a beauty. Yeah, I like those beach and diamond craft too. I think when we played other flight simulator games before with friends, and we flew around the Bahamas and like up and down the coast of like Florida and other places in the Caribbean, we would always do the 2-engine propeller planes. I don't know why, but it was a lot of fun. They're, you know, it's not quite a turboprop, not quite a jet, not quite a Cessna. Like, you know, a single engine. It's a nice in-between. Nobody. Now, the game, as it's trying to teach us through the mission steps, should give us the prompt to go onto the runway. I think we'll get clapped here if we go across this, but I'm just going by the game's instructions. We shouldn't have to be smarter than that. Okay. Like we're on the runway now. Good morning, Raptoria. Yeah, you guys are right on time for your flight. Well, actually, a little early. I mean, I gotta get the jet, but you know, you guys are at the gate. I'll come pick you up soon. Don't forget to bring a sweater. Actually, we're going to the Bahamas, so... I mean, maybe. Well, that was quite the turn.
Tower Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform ready for departure to the north at runway 09er.
Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform QNH 1029er departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 09er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 09er Cessna Charlie Kilo Uniform.
Okay. So enter runway 9. Well, we're kind of already here. Okay. All right, flaps down. And a little extra fuel. Okay. All right, we're good. Yay. All right, let's climb to 1,000.
Cessna Charlie Kilo Uniform continue for
Tower Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform continue for north departure.
We're going to Seneca. Nice. Beechcraft are cool. I think so too. I like them. All right, hey, we made it. Up in the sky. Oh, look, highway. Oh. Looks good. Looking good, yeah. Sweet. Okay, let's get the all of our fun stuff set up, chat. Time for the fun times.
Cessna Charlie Kilo Uniform leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Okay. Heading is good. Vertical flight speed. Oh, right, yep.
Tower Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform frequency change.
Alright, we're good. Whew. Still a lot of bugs in this update. Yeah, there's some pretty major issues to the career mode, but I think we found our way around a lot of them. And we're not going to make it, we're not going to let it hinder our fun. We're going to have a good time. So we're going for the jet. We got a plan. We're going to make 2 quick deliveries. I'll speed up time when we get kind of on our straight, you know, like straight shot to the next airport. Do a good landing, get a bunch of money. We'll do one more again, and then we have ourselves a private jet and we're going to Florida. We're going to go see the Bahamas. So bring your sunscreen, chat. Gonna get hot, hot, hot. Gonna be a good time. Yeah. Hopefully the weather's not too crazy, though. I think we're good where we are. We'll keep it 35. Okay, so when we get to Medfee, then we will head northeast. Almost there. Yeah. Do it that way. Okay. You've been in a small plane like this? 'Twas very bumpy. Yeah, I hear the turbulence for this plane is a little unrealistic with the wind, but we'll see. We'll see. Fun TM. Yes, we're having TM fun. Ahoy. Dobre rano. Good morning. Alright, let's chill things out a little bit. We're good on our climbs. We're good. Let's do a fuel. Should be holding pretty good. Have I ever considered doing flight lessons and getting a pilot license? Yeah. You know, I'm a big Ace Combat fan. Love Ace Combat. And I think I played every one of them. But I think we have, you know, full playthroughs for all of them on the channel. Some of the more recent ones. And in 2019, when they launched Ace Combat 7, I was there. I went to Bandai Namco in California, and I met another YouTuber by the name of Ace Combat Fan, a dude from Brazil, who then moved to Canada for studies, and I think he lives there now. And he got his private pilot license, maybe even commercial too. And he flies his plane around, and I'm not sure many details about like what he's got or whatever, but I see him tweet some pictures out every once in a while of like the Northern Lights and things like that, and logs. That dude is insanely into airplanes, and I love that passion. And I like that. So if I got something like that, I'd have to take a lot of time off here, but I would definitely want to share it with you guys. So I would have to figure out a way to do that, but it could be something for the future. But, like, to do that, buy a plane, and then just, like, play video games all day and have my plane just sitting in the hangar, I don't know. I'd have to, like, I'd have to get a timeshare with a friend, like, where we both own the plane and both have our private pilot license, and then we just kind of fly whenever. That'd be cool, though. It would be cool. So the answer is yes, but it'd also be an incredible amount of work. Really expensive, though? Yeah. Yeah, I would have to have it be something that could also make me money to, like, just to break even. I'd be cool with that. Yo, Ladder 104, thank you very much for the 9 months as a sub, dude. Thank you. You've been having hell with the HOTAS setup? Oh, for helicopters? Yeah, I bet. Okay, we're almost on our next turn here. We're going to turn right, and then we're getting to our destination. That's going to be great. Yeah, I've had a lot of interest in aircraft, and more in the military stuff for a long time, but actually you know, this flying the 172 and flying the X-Cub and all that stuff feels more obtainable, you know? Feels more like something that would actually happen. Like, the likelihood of me owning a 172 is like 1 in a billion, but like, oh, you know, flying a just stopping YouTube and getting a license to, or a training to fly a 747 or something, or 737, that's like 1 in 2 trillion. Okay, so I think we're good. We just need to get there, and then we've got ourselves 100,000 bucks. It's gonna be a little bumpy like usual. There's a big old mountain in our way. Yeah, you're right. I could fly planes and play farming sim and flight sim at the same time in real life, yeah. I like farming sim. We might play that later today, I don't know. The whole rest of the month is going to be cool. Next week, we're going to be doing like 2 gaming streams, and the week after 2 gaming streams where we're talking about like, we're going to have events. Like I hope you guys watch this, because there's going to be a crazy amount of cool new game announcements of stuff we don't even know that exists yet. So in a couple of days, we're going to have a bunch of new games being announced that we don't even know. I mean, it happens every year at the Game Awards and all these other awards. And we're just going to sit back and chat and spam Stone Cold Steve Austin emotes and Bob Ross emotes. And all the pretty and badass games we're about to see. And then we'll see Wukong probably win Game of the Year, even though Belaltro is nominated and stuff, which is awesome. I haven't played that game yet, but we probably will play it soon because it is nominated for Game of the Year. It has potential to be Game of the Year, but obviously I think more people played Wukong. But still, it's great to see Wukong, like a 4K, 60 frame per second, beautiful, super hardcore, block parry, cool masterpiece game for that developer and for China, but then also a crazy indie game out of nowhere that everybody played. I love how we get that, man. It's really like we're starting to get games that are kind of like this. Think of a jar, right? Think of like a big old pickle jar, and you dump a bunch of like golf balls into that pickle jar, And those are like the big games of the year. We always get a bunch of big games of the year. Even if you didn't play them, we still get those games, like they come out. But then there's all these like kind of medium tier games that are like, you know, you get your Wukongs and stuff like that. And then you get your like, I feel like, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim is kind of a medium tier too. Like it appeals to a ton of people, but not everybody. I feel like it's the same for Wukong, but I feel like more people would play a game like Wukong, you know, a Souls-like game. I feel like those are more popular than like realistic simulators. And there's a million other games you could put under this like mid-tier too, where just its appeal to people is kind of more mid-tier, and that's like dumping a bunch of marbles into that same jar, right? So I feel like, you know, you get like 20 to 30 big games, maybe around like 15 to 20, and then you get like almost like 50 like medium tier games, and then you get like a bunch of those like small beads or something like that of all these just like 3 billion indie games that are just like, you know, 10-20 bucks on Steam, you know, Shotgun Roulette, you know, Dave the Diver, even though it's not as indie, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes these games look like they're simpler than they are, or it fears to fathom, that type of thing. And there's a million of these games, like all over Steam and all over itch.io, you know, like that's where games like Inscription started. And it's cool because one of these games will pop off and it'll start an entire explosion of people checking out other adjacent games in the indie category. So, you know, I'm really starting to appreciate the marbles and the beads a little bit more than like the big games, because the big games everybody knows about, and then everybody either plays it or everybody watches somebody play it. Like everybody knows about it, and either they buy the game or they watch somebody play it. But it's like it's got a big attention, and it's cool to do these mid-tier games. Like even you know, stuff from 11-bit studios, like Frostpunk kind of feels mid with its attention. That, you know, mid doesn't mean it's quality. Like just like a lot of people know about it, but not everybody. Planet Coaster 2 feels that way, that kind of thing. So yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like mid-sized games, and I like that. And I feel that way for cars too, for me, right? Like if I saw a McLaren parked next to like an old station wagon, if that old station wagon was well kept and stuff like that, I'd be just as fast. Like if somebody had a 1995 like GMC like pickup truck that was well maintained, like it looked like it just came off the lot. Uh-oh, rant detected. Uh-oh. Anyway, end of rant, because I don't know what this alert means. Chat, what the hell's... Okay, alright, cool. So anyway, back to rant. But I'm just saying, like, I love that stuff. I probably will never own a McLaren in real life, but I certainly would like to own a nice truck. And I would have probably just as much or more pride in having a pretty nice vehicle, you know, like even if it were used, and just maintaining that. Oh, incoming missile, that's what that means. Thank you. That's the middle marker for an airport. Okay. KSP 2 or City Skylines 2. I feel like the City Skylines 2 is more playable than Kerbal Space Program 2. I don't know. I still enjoyed City Skylines. At this point, I think I'm at the age where I see a lot of young people getting disgruntled by any sort of minor inconvenience like that, or a game that's not completely up to their standards. And then I kind of just make do. And that's based on experience. And not that they're not right, they certainly are. All games need to put in more quality all the time, and games only get better after release. Even when it's something like Baldur's Gate, or even when it's like, you know, Wukong or Dark Souls or whatever, Elden Ring. They always add content, or they always add DLC, Alan Wake. They're good at launch, they're really good, people like them, and then they only get better. Because then, you know, they add more time, they put more time and money into the game to even perfect it further, which is good. So, I'm from that era, though, where you kind of like, you'd go to Blockbuster and you'd rent a game, and it was what it was. Like that Friday night, due by Monday, you had like Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night to try to get through a game and play it. And even if it sucked, you had to make the most of it. It was the new game. You had, you know, that was your new game. Like you even if you rented it and it was 2 years old, like you'd never played it. It was new to you. You'd go play something like Milon's Secret Castle, and you'd be like, what the hell is it? What? But you make do. you'd make do. That's the Cheyenne Mountain Complex saying hello. Well, hello, Cheyenne Mountain. Oh. That was a pretty good analogy, man. I got to use that pickle jar analogy again. I don't know where that came from, but that was good. I impressed myself with that one. But it's true. You got big O games, medium-sized games, and small games, and yet sometimes those small games for $5-10 give you that same experience as, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I see like a 10,000 hour open world, like Stalker 2, great game. But I don't know, you know, if I want to be playing that all day, every day. But then here I am, flying the skies in Broken Soft Simulator. Stalker's broken too, though. But considering what that developer is going through, with all the things going on in the world, amazing that that game even was released. And that's good. And it seems like the community that doesn't really care. They're like, this game is broken as hell. Let's play more. That's good. To have a game that's broken but funny versus broken and hindering and preventing players from progressing, there's a big difference there. Oh, you know what, chat? In a couple of weeks, I don't know when, but we should have a... So we're going to have an update for Flight Sim soon. We're going to have an update for Planet Coaster 2 soon as well. We might be revisiting some games that recently dropped. That's cool. You're less critical and judgmental than most gamers, I find. Yeah, I don't know why that is. And then people kind of like... They do that... You know that stick meme where they like poke something? Come on, be negative and toxic. Like, that's what I feel. And I've ripped this game wide open. But my ripping it open is if I put myself in the dev team where I'm in a meeting and I'm like, guys, here are some major things that we can improve upon, rather than just saying graphic bad, game bad, or whatever. I don't know. Like, for the last 4 years, I've seen an absolute, like, entire sewage treatment plant versus of negativity and toxicity and stuff, and it's never insightful. It's creative to try to get people's attention, to get likes on their comment of them. Look at how much of a little angry gremlin I am. Look at me, guys. Look at me. Support my anger. It's like, that doesn't do anything. It interacts on a video or a post, but it doesn't make better games. I feel like developers want to make good games and publishers just want to make profit, and that's where we have problems. Because sometimes the developer is a publisher, like EA, for example, and the meeting is just money. How much money can we make out of this money? In other words, the constant thing they say is just money, money, money. How do we ruin this beloved character and just make it about pure profit? It's like, okay. Alright, we're going to speed up time now. I think we're on the flight line. There's some rough weather here, so I'm just kind of slowing down from time to time to make sure we're good. Negativity sells and appeals to some, you're right. That's why I think a lot of news gamers will just kind of focus on the negative all the time. Concord was bad. This game's worse than Concord. This developer's a scammer. Bad, negativity, bad, bad. And it is true that gamers should be aware of scams and things that might not be as transparent or honest with their privacy and their money and their time, and that is important, and that should go to protect the consumer, and there should be consumer protection watchdogs in people who are YouTubers and stuff is good. You know, monitoring what developers are doing and holding them accountable. Accountability is a powerful thing. And that's why regulation is important and such. That's why we have like the ESRB and, you know, there's like ratings for games and things like that. But that's much more, there's much more to it now. So yeah. You love my face? I love mine too, thank you. We have a lot in common. You should subscribe. Okay, we're almost there, chat. It's gonna be like maybe less than 5 minutes we'll be on the ground, I think. Well, or a little over 5 minutes. We're close to that jet though, man. We just gotta land like 2 more times and then we're locked in. Yeah, they care about the returns and not the product. Yeah, and that's why indie devs are cool, because they just want to follow their passion. People know that when they play like Lucas Pope's Papers, Please. You go back to Papers, Please, like once every couple years to play it. I want to play through Papers, Please again, but I'm waiting a little longer till I kind of forget more about what the hell happens in that game. And I'm just about there. All I remember at this point is the guy who like writes his passport in crayon, and he's like, "Buddy, give me entry, buddy, friend." That guy's unforgettable. So, oh boy, we're having some bumpy bumps right now. Wind is all over the place. Whew. This plane is getting beat up. Also, I think if you fly through turbulent weather like this too, I think it might damage your aircraft a bit, but this game is very much like where you're going to always take wear and tear. Like, you know, that's how it goes in the airline business. It's all maintenance, inspections. Yeah. Clocked in and locked in. Good to hear. You can catch more flies with honey than you catch vinegar. It's true. Alright, no more clouds, but still bumpy. Bump, 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 bump. Man, can you believe it, chat? Today is the first day of December. That is so weird. I swear, like a week ago, it was just Halloween. Like 3 weeks ago, I was like thinking about buying pumpkins. That's what it felt like. It's crazy. Cecil, 32 months as a raptor egg. Dude, thank you for the support, man. Oh, what is this beautiful lake? Santa Chad, yeah. Bro, when I'm playing this, I want to go back to Greece again so much. It was so cool. We had so many Greek people in the chat watching me play the Euro Truck Simulator Greece DLC. It was so wonderful to see that. The shortcut for increasing and decreasing time is the plus and minus key on your numpad. And I've also heard people say page up and page down is also the same. But go into the controls and look for something called Sim Rate. SIMRATE, and you should be able to reassign that to any key you'd like. But there is a little problem with that, though. It doesn't tell you how high or low you've increased the sim rate. So if you hit it a couple times and you're like ×3 and you're trying to slow it down back to ×1, I don't think anywhere on the screen it tells you how fast you're going. You gotta kind of guess. You can look at the GPS clock. There's a little clock on the GPS. But it's kind of hard to tell. You got to do like a 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. In a game that has everything to do with precision, like GPS guidance and like navigation systems and elevation systems and all these different, you know, weather tracking and radar. You got to do 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi to know if you're going too fast, too furious. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, I'd like to fly down to Greece in this game too. I don't have that quite unlocked yet, but hopefully when we start doing VIP flights, maybe I'll be able to buy another jet, and then we'll have one in Europe and one in North America. One thing I found out is it is a good idea to have 2 planes just to fly in different places just in case there's like bad weather, because man, I was on the taxiway once and my 172, this plane, wind just tipped it right over. I was taxiing, wind tipped it right over. Mission failed. Like, what? I mean, I'm no pilot, but my goodness. Okay, time to slow it on down. We need to descend a little bit. I'll do it manually.
Lima Zulu Sierra Echo Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform 5 miles southwest, 4,500 feet inbound to land runway 12.
All right. Oh, 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 oh. Lemon meringue. Oh man. Hey, I'm in pie season now. I feel like that kicks off just before like Thanksgiving. Like all November is good pie season into December. The weird looking lake. Is that a lake? Solar panels maybe? Grab some bud. Welcome, Raptoria. Good to see you all here. Good morning. We're unlocking our private jet today. We need like 1 or 2 flights, and then we've got it with our cargo plane. And then we should be able to have our, oh boy, $700,000 jet. Small price to pay for excellence. A little bit on that trim. Chatty chatters, yeah. Okay. You want me to explain autopilot? I will explain what I know, but there are obviously some pretty good YouTube guides out there. But yeah, I'll do a little of that. Just remind me. I think my flight ideas are barbaric, but I'm not doing it the way it's intended. I think I'm doing it based on, like, I'm doing it to try to get through the game based on the obstacles the game provides versus how you should actually do it. So there's the right way, and then there's the getting around shenanigans way. It's like, you know, okay, so flying in this game is very much like when you get a new job and you're there for a couple weeks and you're like, wow, this place is great. They got it all figured out. And then somewhere around like six months to like 18 months, you realize there's the way things should be done, and then there's the way here at Blurp Blurp Incorporated. This is how we do things. Like, you see all these areas of inefficiency and where things could be improved, and nobody wants to make any changes. Like, we use this program for this program for that. It's like, you could do it all on the same program. Nope. Bring it. Nope. No, we're not going to make any changes. Okay. And then they make changes, and then it's like, okay, we're going to use 2 completely different programs now. That we're going to retrain everybody on 2 new programs rather than just using the one. You know how it is. Cut the engines and try to land safely. Yeah. Well, I'll get more points for following this flight line, though. You get more money the more you obey the rules, but sometimes the game, like earlier we got dinged a little bit for flying over airports without an announcement, and technically we're supposed to go into the ATC and do that, but people have also said that you could be flying over the Atlantic and then get pinged for flying over an airport that's not in the middle of the water. Yeah. I must work for your company. Yeah, you know, I've had many jobs and even worked in like local governments, like parks and rec departments, and like looked at city budgets and stuff.
There's no more cargo missions for me today. Anyone else having this issue? Never had this happen before.
Brian with the
Thanks
5,
for
thanks,
the
dude.
streams, Raptor.
Thank you, dude. I did notice in the Midwest for me there was like only 1 mission. And I don't have much of the Midwest on lock, but there was only 1 there. But when I went to Europe, there was a ton. So, reload the game and maybe switch between employee and freelancer mode. I don't know. That is a good question. Has anybody else seen it where missions don't pop up for cargo? I did notice it was a little light, though, so there could be something to that. Maybe it's tied to reputation, like if your reputation takes a hit, maybe you get offered less. Yeah, good question, Brian, and thanks for the 5, and congrats on the first super chat, dude. This is a game where when I feel like I have things figured out too, something comes along and like invalidates what I thought I knew. Game throws a new curveball at us. It'll probably be the same when we get our private jet soon. And then, you know, there's going to be an update coming, so who knows? Maybe they'll reset everybody's career progress or something. I don't know. You know what I hope for the flight seeing mode is if we go to Africa, it'd be cool if instead of people wanting to see landmarks and cities and things like that, if people wanted to go find animals, that'd be cool. Where you had like track down giraffes or something like that and like hover near them with a helicopter or something. That'd be cool. Going animal seeing. Airborne Zoo. That's a big old farm field over there, damn. Must make potatoes for the entire county. Yeah, going on a safari in Flight Sim would be cool. It'd also be cool if there was a, instead of a single, like for career mode, it'd be cool if you started an airline that would jump between like small islands. Like you don't need a massive jet or something. It'd be cool to do it in a propeller plane where you go between like 3 islands or something like that. Can you move your own plane in freelancer mode instead of paying a fee? Oh, that's a good question, actually, Kirk. Yeah, I think the only way you could do it is by paying a fee, and I think that fee is like the fuel costs. Yeah, but that is a little silly that if like you're at an airport and like an airport just nearby has like a box that you can't just fly and land there. But I think the answer is no, but it should be a yes. Brian, thank you very much for the Bear Cub membership too. Green Eyes in the chat. Let's go, dude. Thank you very much. I think we'll have more intel on this game in the next couple of weeks when they have their... They're going to have a live stream. They're going to cover, you know, what the problems were and what they solved, what the problems are that they're going to solve next, and then what the problems in the, like, the distant future are, and, like, what they'll do for updates. And that we're going to have to, like, keep an eye on and watch, because that's going to be interesting. That is a short runway. Wow. Another one. Okay, I think we're good with this. I'll just use the blue boxes on our way in. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's flaps down. And we'll see how this goes. Okay, so this should get us hopefully over 100K. Well, I mean, close to 200, and I think... Oh, that's cool. A little figure 8 in the field there. And I think we will get money for not skipping and bad weather bonus. I wonder how that's calculated, by the way. Like, is it like the distance that you've flown through bad weather? Like, right now, the weather's pretty nice here. Not too bad. I wonder what goes in that calculation. Reputation's S tier, so I'm not sure why it's not working. Probably just bugged out. Yeah, you're probably right then. I wouldn't be surprised to imagine if you dropped your reputation and suddenly got a bunch more jobs. That's hard to maintain that S tier though, because you got to get an S tier every single flight. That's crazy. I feel like we're going a little too slow here. And that feels too fast. Man, there's like no option in between.
Lima Zulu Sierra Echo Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform is on final runway 12 to land.
Are you playing on Xbox? Oh. Good news is I think your, your profile should carry over. It's all linked to your Xbox profile. Whether you're on Game Pass or Xbox, you're locked in. All right, here we go. Yeah, this simulation's too slow. And then if I speed it up, it's too fast. This is hard to control slow. A little bit of a bounce there. Alright, we did it though. We landed. Yeah, that's too fast. Those are my two options. Like either like 0.75 speed or like ×4. I don't know why it does that. No, I don't think this game's on PlayStation. It's Microsoft, so they want you on Xbox or PC. It's got Microsoft in the title, you know. Oh, you got dinged for flaps down. Yeah, some planes don't take off with flaps down. So even if you like put your flaps down and you're not moving, you get dinged for it. So it's like, okay, so you're punished for using flaps at all, is what you're saying. That's what the game's telling you. So something happens too where I can only switch between the... Like, I hit plus or minus on the nub pad, and either we go like 0.75 speed or like ×2. I can't figure out how to get it to balance. But whatever. We're done with this 172 grind after the next one.
Lima Zulu Sierra Echo Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform is taxiing to parking.
Don't want to go too fast on the taxiway. Woo! Oh man, just below an S tier. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wow, we went up 2 levels with that flight. Oh. We're in Czech Republic or Slovakia. I think we're in Slovakia. But yeah, look at this. Hardly any cargo missions. And still only one in America. Alright. What's next for us? 74. Ooh, that's over the Alps. That's a hell no. Yeah, we can do that one. This one's a lesser movement fee, I think. I was in America, there's only one mission there, and it ain't great. Alright, 90K, I'll take that. We can get over 100. Oh. Alright, we're at 633. We need 710, so this is our last flight before we get the jet. We're unlocking it. Oh, the daytime flight, but it is rainy, so we get another bad weather bonus. Act with boxes. Alright. I'll talk about the GPS too when we get up in the air. And we'll set it up.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Danielle, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have cargo in bulk behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Glamek. Expected in no time at Glamek Airport. Our skids are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Clear skies ahead.
Falcon Air Ground Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform ready to taxi departure to the east.
Cessna Foxtrot, Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform taxi to and hold short of runway 22 using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.805 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 22 via taxiway Alpha Cessna Charlie Kilo Uniform.
We can go. Hey chat, it's me, your favorite YouTuber, you know? Remember me? Remember, you remember. Alright. You know? Hey, when you know, chat. When you know, you know. Yeah, I'm on PC, yep. I'm playing with a couple of controllers too, so you can see that in the description on YouTube. What a weird taxi this is. You know? Oh, this weather is kind of cool. They got me doing a tour of the airport, you're right. Hey, this is nothing compared to that one taxi we had to do. Where I had to taxi for like 1.5 or 6 nautical miles. Like, I could just take off from the taxiway, dude. Like, you can give me a 1.6 mile taxi. I'll just leave right here. Making my own runway. Oh god. Oh my god. Look at this. 1.26. I'm gonna need to refuel before we hit the runway. You're making a mint chocolate Chad. Ooh. Yeah, we still have our Halloween emotes in there, I know. I put them in late, so I put them in for an extendo mega bonus for Chad. We must have a crazy tailwind. This pushing the plane real. For real, for real. Man, now they want me to taxi a nautical mile on the runway and then turn around. I don't even think we're going to use a nautical mile to even take off. Halloween lasts a month in Raptoria. Yeah, that's true. I mean, everybody from like late September all the way through October watching all those horror movies and stuff. We got Thanksgiving movies, right? Like, doesn't Trains, Planes, and Automobiles with Steve Martin and John Candy? Isn't that about Thanksgiving, or is that Christmas? Yeah, imagine if we rented this plane and we had to pay for the rental. It was just taxing for all this time, man. It's all good. That's why I brought extra fuel, because I knew there'd be shenanigans. I got a shenanigan survival kit. What's up, Dr. Tez? Good morning, Raptoria. Welcome aboard. This is our last flight in this 172 before we buy our Vision, our private jet. So after this, we are a private jet owner, and we will be. We've started a chartering company called Prestige Worldwide, and we'll be flying VIPs all over the Bahamas. Hopefully, business is booming. I guess another thing to consider is that we are at the mercy of, the game giving us jobs in those areas. So hopefully, if we go to the Bahamas, all the VIPs don't suddenly live in like Denmark or something. I feel like they should be more spread out. You can fly around and see new places. Or great faces, great places. However it goes, South Dakota. Or it's the other way around. Yeah, Step Brothers reference. That's right. It's a good movie, man. How do we invest in this prestige worldwide? Well, if you're on YouTube, you could start today with the low, low price of hitting the like button. Put a 1 in the chat. Become a member. Could drop a super chat. Member bomb. Mostly it's just nice to chat with new people all the time in the chat. Sometimes chat's too suspiciously nice and encouraging. Like our Locomotive live stream last night. That was a great game. There was a big glitch in that game. I got like stuck there. We had to go to jail in that game. And I got like stuck in the jail, but I found a way out. Like one of our characters like clipped through the wall and wasn't. They were in an area they weren't supposed to be in, and I figured it out. I persevered, baby. That's just what we do. All right, I'll talk about the GPS setup in just a minute as soon as we are in the air and then like flying across the water. Getting a feel for this wind before we too crazy. Trains, planes, and automobiles is his Thanksgiving. Oh shit. Okay, what the hell is going on? What the hell was that? I knew, man. I should have just hit restart right there. We gotta quit out of that. I knew something was up with that wind, and then it suddenly just picked up and put us into the ground. What the hell? Okay, all right, we've rage quit, so we don't get a penalty for that. Ah, this game, man. We had flaps down, so somehow, how are we getting a tailwind from the absolute opposite direction? Oh man. There's your example of where just things go crazy. Oh boy. Yeah, that was unexpected, yeah. I was behaving, following all the rules. I started slow too, so I could kind of get a feel for it. And then it just suddenly, it like grabbed the back of our plane and threw us down. How does that happen? I don't know how that I don't know how that happens. I've had that happen before though, but on the taxiway, like just slightly turning. Yeah, the wind in this game is really crazy. Like, it's not like I suddenly was just like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna crash real quick and that'll be fun. No, I wanted to take off and like fly across the ocean. Ah, well, it is what it is. A microburst, yeah. You notice that the wind on the runway is sometimes very different than just above the runway. Yeah, and there's supposed to be some sort of realistic physics to the takeoff and jet wash and things like that, but quick checkpoint load would be nice, yeah. And then the other thing is too, I can't like just quick load to that or like skip to that, because then we lose our like quick, like if you don't skip, you earn so much more money. You earn like, I don't know, $70,000 from doing that. I was going slow down that runway at the start too. I was like, I want to get a feel for what this is. We're still good to go. Yeah, the music in this game is great. Alright, we'll go somewhere else then, I guess. Not going across the Alps, though. That'll be a good one. Okay, hopefully we're a little further away from that area, so hopefully there's no craziness. I think this will be okay. This looks okay. Very hazy.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Sarah, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job.
I know.
You have loose goods behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Gers-les-Bagneux. Expected in no time at Cessy-Bagneux, Les Juifs airfield. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely, team.
Valence Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform is taxiing to runway 01.
Yeah, we're if we so we got to do one more of these missions and then we have our jet. We just need to earn 100,000. This mission should get us what we need to buy our jet. Right after this, we got our jet. And then we're going to be bankrupt again after buying that. Alright, here we go, y'all. Kind of cool how hazy it is out. I've never seen a day like this yet in the game. And we got this. That was a minor setback that, honestly, I'm not surprised by. But usually there's a little more turbulence over the land than on the water. Per my experience so far in the game. Is it jet time yet? Almost, almost. We just got to land this bad boy one more time. And I'm going to keep this plane. I could sell this. We could have the jet already, but I want to have the jet, the 172 as a backup for our cargo company, because I think the jet, we could probably make about 300,000 per trip. This we're making about 100,000 plus. But I think that's going to have to be like, if we get it like a really good, like I think on the high end we could get about 700 with the jet. Sorry, about 300. The jet costs 700, but about 300,000 per job on the jet, and maybe around 160 for this. So I think we'll make double with the jet. Plus, I think it's faster. You know, it's a jet and all, so I think we'll be able to get the missions done faster too. Alright, so this taxi's not too crazy. You know, usually when I have to do a very long taxi, that's when the trouble, like that's always the sign of a bad, we're gonna have a bad time.
Valence traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform, taking off runway 01 north departure.
Alright, don't give me any shenanigans now. The wind hasn't felt too crazy on this one, so we'll see. Much better. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh man, I better roll the window down. I could go for a meatball sub today for sure. All right. We'll hit 2,000 and then we'll do our little GPS crash course. This is apparently live weather, so this is what it's like. Okay, let's set this up. All right, so autopilot on. I'm going to use heading mode for this one. So I'm going to use our heading knob. We're going to on that. And they want us at 2,000 feet, so I'm just going to use altitude hold mode, which should just keep us level. I'll have to explain a little bit more when we use like vertical and stuff. How long is this flight? Could be a matter of minutes just once we're on the flight line. Well, the weather here is like nice in terms of the wind. The wind in this game is just a big problem. Here it's just totally fine. Good enough and not too windy, I think. It's going to be cloudy, foggy, hazy the whole way. Okay, let's speed up time. I need a break from this 172 chat. I'm just so done. Twitch is so much sharper than YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot of encoding and stuff that YouTube does. Even when you're streaming in like 4K or 8K, I've seen some streams and videos that look questionable. Pick your poison, I guess. All right, be there in a couple minutes, and then we have ourselves a jet, y'all. Hell yeah. Happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Yeah, exclamation point Twitch, the YouTube chat. And thanks for all the follows, guys, on Twitch. Hell yeah. Alright, so cool. Clear blue skies all above the clouds, which are low, baby, low. It's pretty, though. This is probably the coolest flight we've been on. This weather's nice. This is it, the end. The last journey with the 172 for a while. Don't jinx it. I think the jinxing is going to come in when we get our jet, and then we spawn in and then go to taxi on our jet, and like immediately get tipped over again. Jet's a lot heavier though, so we'll see. Oh boy. All right, we're about halfway there. Couple minutes more, we'll come in for a landing, y'all. Looks like it's foggy the whole way. And then we finally get to fly the chat VIPs around. The very important chatters. Not much to see on the ground. It's cool, though, to see the openings in the clouds and look down, and there'll be, like, farm field, town, church, river, farm field. Farm field, farm, more farms, a couple more farm fields. I think the game's telling us to go play Farm Sim. Dude, we're so close to starting that potato chip factory in Farming Sim. It's awesome. Like, we're up in our sunflower oil production. Pure profits, baby. Maybe we'll see who's around today if they want to play. Yeah, link the two games together, deliver the chips via air, you're right. Well, this game also has farming in it now, you know, like the agricultural spraying and stuff. Getting a little hilly here. Nothing too crazy, though. Or we could play more of a Euro Truck and deliver our chips. And I mean, Greece and chips go together. That new Greek DLC for Euro Truck, man, is an absolute chill vibe. Man, that game is chill. I think I want to play Euro Truck again on the release day and do a convoy mode. Maybe Nicholas will be around. We'll have to do it in the midday, though, because next week, chat, I think Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the week after, I think Tuesday, Wednesday, we have, or Wednesday, Thursday, a lot of big streams coming up for game announcements, dude. There's big news coming for games. You know, we got the Game Awards, so Game Awards are cool and all, but man, finding those trailers of new games is even better. They could announce Bloodborne, doubt it, but could see stuff on Grand Theft Auto 6, doubt it, but you know, there's potential. I think we'll definitely, though, see stuff on Death Stranding too. I think Kojima will come out, talk for 90 minutes to his translator about, you know, vague statements. He'll make a statement in Japanese, and then the guy will be like, Kojima-san is very excited about Death Stranding 2. He has been working with the with Key and Peele to make 9 other games, including that other one he's making called what's called OD. Like, can we just get Kojima to make a new Silent Hill? Like, the Silent Hill 2 remake was outstanding, but I mean, just let him make a horror game. That I think, I feel like every Kojima game has horror game elements in it. Every one of them. Metal Gear, even. I mean, there's some creepy, weird stuff that happens in those games. Oh, look at the windmills, dude. We're a little low, I think, right now.
500.
Okay, hold up. We're hitting shenanigan territory right now. Nope. We're good. Alright, we're good. Alright. We just gotta land this, chat. We land this, we have ourselves a new jet. Now I'm starting to hype this up like the landings in Top Gun for the NES. Well, there's windmills all over this place.
Lima Foxtrot Sierra Yankee Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform 5 miles southeast, 2,700 feet inbound to land runway 07.
Okay. I feel like this is painfully slow, and then if I speed it up, that's painfully fast. Just by one tap. We go double and then down. Now we'll take it slow. All right, it's gonna take a minute, but we're here. We're here. This is it. Jet territory, baby. Look at that. Got to land down there. Okay, we got a low fuel marker, but that's 20%. We're good. Plenty of fuel. You could swing by a Wendy's or something. You guys hungry? You want something? About 10 a.m. for me, IRL. Danny with that burger combo. Galaxy burger combo. Bro, I can't wait for that fast food simulator game to come out, but we need to be able to play with more people. 4 players at a fast food restaurant? That ain't enough. 2 grills, front of house, cash registers, drive-through, making drinks and like shakes and stuff. You need more than 4 people for that. More than 4. "10:08 a.m. in Western Kentucky." Hey, confirmed. Kentucky always makes me think of, I think it's Kentucky, right? Or, wait, is it? For Zomboid? Yeah, yeah. But of course, there's mods for many other cities. Chicken and the Derby. Yeah. Kentucky Fried Chicken, Kentucky Derby. Well, Kentucky has Colonels too, like Colonel Sanders. Like a date roll. We need more Colonels. But I guess since he's the most famous one, it kind of ruined it. Didn't ruin it, but dude made such a legendary chicken that like no one can ever. You could be a Kentucky Colonel that like built the first settlement on the moon or something and be like, nah, KFC's got you beat, bruh. They got the Colonel in Japan. Alright, so we can slow it on down a little bit there, Chief. See if we can hold around 90. See if you guys can do 90. The Libyans!
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
All day yesterday and all this morning, I was thinking about how blown away I was that chat got my weird Star Trek reference the other day. And apparently chat was saying it was the best episode for The Next Generation. I referenced like an episode that I didn't think anybody would know, and everybody knew it. 19 people were like, yeah, I watched it yesterday, I'm watching it now, I'll be watching it later today. Like, what? Glad to know chat's loaded with nerds. Good show to be in, though. To be into TNG and stuff. Or just Star Trek in general. With eyes wide open. Yeah, yeah, it's like a Creed song. Make it so. That's good Star Trek and like crafting store crossover. Make it so, SEW. I feel like that reference must have been made in The Simpsons or something. The Simpsons very much made you know, references to, like, they anytime that they would change scenes in The Simpsons, they go to a restaurant or a store or something, they'd show the outside of the store and it'd be like a pun or a play on words. King of the Hill would do that a little bit too, but Simpsons mastered it. You bought a used Grand Caravan, had to pay another $1 million to make it airworthy. Really? Oh, that's horrible. They shouldn't sell you a used aircraft that you can't fly right away. That's not cool. Plus, I've had it happen before where I'll look at the plane will tell you the inspect, like it'll say here's the Carfax, right? Here's the inspection of the plane. Good, 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 good. And then you buy the plane, and then you realize it was all a scam. Like the plane's delivered to you like on fire. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Going in for the kill now. Division jet for only 700K has me worried it should be 2 million even used. Yeah. I don't know. We found like a loophole. Well, maybe even that will, yeah, maybe I'll have to get that repaired. I don't know. Well, we got to buy one. Like we got to buy it. We got to unlock it. The 172 is great, but we gotta move on. I sold all the other planes that were just costing me money constantly. Like we would have had this and other planes by now if the employee system had worked properly. Or like the planes aren't just costing us money to just like exist. Yeah, Danny DeVito and Matilda's the crooked car salesman. Dude, that was one of his best roles. Oh my god. Like putting sawdust in the transmission and like gluing bumpers back on. Like bolts and welding are expensive. That's why I use glue. Gotta buy it before they patch that. I guess. I don't know. Gonna have to remember with the new plane too that the jet will have landing gear that we'll have to actually put down now finally. That's a nice runway.
500. Lima Foxtrot Sierra Yankee Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform is on final runway 07 to land.
Okay, we're coming in a little hot at 94. A weird parking lot. Do I have the jet endorsement? Yeah, I think so. I just don't have the one for the big jets yet. Oh. It's so hard in this slow motion. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Oh, this runway's not even either. Whoa, girl. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pull back on the reins. She's bucking. Woo! Okay, that's not good. Don't care. I landed it. And now I get my jet. As long as we don't tip over on the taxiway, we're good. Oh my god. Crazy question, how would I get the plane tablet to show up on the screen? Oh, just hit tab. Yeah, it just turns it on and off. Yep. That's a good question. On Gold Mining Simulator on PS5, the mixer grill disappears when placing on top of another grill. Ooh. Yeah, I don't play on PS5, so I don't know. That is annoying, though. I don't want to play their new game. The new gold mining sim. Okay. That is it, chat. We have ourselves a jet. Probably blew out the landing gear on this one, but whatever. You know? I don't know how to... When we speed up time, though, I can't get it to go back to 1. Like, I can either get it to go to, like, 0.75 or 0.5, or, like, 1.75. Like, I can't get back to 1. And I can't believe there's not a button to just, like, return simulation to 1. Not that I know of. And there's no way to see what you're running at. Now I want to play the new, like, Gold Mining Sim 2. Like, the one they're working on.
Lima Foxtrot, Sierra Yankee Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Charlie Kilo Uniform is taxiing to parking.
Now they're working on a sequel. With that one. Okay. Come on, baby. Park, 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 park. Woo! Woo! We did it! We own a jet. Ooh, not bad. Wow, S tier as well. Almost 600,000 XP on that. Beautiful, man. And 120,000. An A rating, good. Level 74, almost 74. Beautiful. All right, let's buy ourselves a jet, y'all. Wait, what other companies are available now? Oh yeah, we own all these companies now. Not those two, though. Prestige, worldwide, wide. Okay. I'm going to use the little pilot's room for a second, and then I'm going to come back. I got a question for chat about the jet certification. Before we buy this thing, we're going to make sure. Got him. Hoglad. Chuckerhead, brother, yeah. If you slow the sim rate to minimum all the way and then speed up twice, it brings it back to 1 time, at least for me. Oh, really? Okay, I'll give that a shot. Thank you, dude. All right, chat, before we buy our jet, I got to know a couple things. Like, let's take a look at our certifications. So I want to buy this, the Sirius Vision Jet G2. We want to buy that one. Now it says 1 out of 1 certifications required for that one. And it's set to family seating.
No, that's a lot of damage!
No, we're fine. So I want to make sure I can fly that. And it says 1 out of 1 certification. And I'm assuming it's the certification I got for this. Where I, like, literally landed this plane before. We got to get into helicopters too one day. But I wonder if we need the Jet Airline Transport Pilot rating for that. But I'm assuming that's like wide and narrow body jets, not private jets. I think that's all we need. Right? Oh yeah, we want to get into helicopters for sure. We just know those are super mega expensive. But I keep seeing them and I'm like, oh, I want to do them, but then I gotta be like, well, gotta wait. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. We got $751,000. Family, complete, or executive it. I don't see a difference between family and complete. Executive seating's missing the back, but yeah, we did a medevac before. Let's see. I guess we'll just go with family, like doesn't really matter. I think. Max altitude is 12,000, almost 13. Seats 4. Ah. So 3 if you do the executive seating. Okay, we'll just go with that then. And I'm going to go with a basic on that because I don't trust that insurance in this game at all. And delivery, we're going to go to the Bahamas. The Caribbean a little bit. Goodbye, money. Wow. We got it, y'all. Prestige worldwide. It's a shame where you can't see where the jobs are when you're placing your plane. Like, obviously, the player would want to place their plane where all the jobs are. And of course, all the jobs are in Europe, And they all want me to fly over or into the Alps. Oh, that would have been a damn good one. How much is that one? But I want to fly where I want to fly, you know? That'll buff out. Ooh. Wait, that's a really good one. 10,000. Oh, wait a minute. That's the most expensive one up here. Oh, wait. Ooh, 13K. Of course. Big Bear City, of course. First flight in the game. Big Bear City. The San Bernardino. How much would that earn us? We need to go over the mountains, and I'm not willing to risk that just yet. But I would be willing to do something up here. Midwest is flat, easy street. Alright, well, we'll just transfer down to the Bahamas when we can. But this will at least get us a ton of money. I don't like how you first pay the transfer fee, then you learn how much you can earn. That's ridiculous. Fancy. Well, I don't know what our top speed is, but we're about to find out, y'all. Let's see. Okay. Look at this, chat. Luxury. Cool. Oh, this is going to be fun. I have no idea what's happening.
So we've started boarding, so feel free to step aboard. Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
People are gonna die.
Be welcome, sir.
Quick favor, Captain. I'm expected in Bloomfield ASAP, so if you'd speed it up a bit, I'd appreciate it. I was informed at the boarding that I'd have network throughout the flight. Just wanted to let you know I really need it for some important calls, so please avoid cutting off the connection. Much appreciated.
Okay. So the problem now is, you know, our controller that's set up for the 172 is just going to be constantly in conflict with whatever the hell's going on with this jet flight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Or you could sit in the back. Like, what the hell? Lumberjack? Is that you? Well. You've fallen into my trap. Yes, it was all part of my elaborate ruse to buy a private jet and then catch you on the way. I don't know what that's for, but I'm going to take that and that. Ah, yes. Dude, what is going on with this, dude? Okay, there, I think I got it. Fuel quality miscompare? What the hell does that mean?
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Andopenko. He comes highly recommended by one of our top clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a nice flight.
2-1 Delta Traffic Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel is taxiing to runway tree 2.
Oh boy. This is going to be our first and last flight in this one, I can tell. Oh boy. Sky High, Victoria.
Sir, good afternoon, and welcome aboard this first-class wings flight to Bloomfield. I'm your captain and pilot today. Estimated flight time is 47 minutes. We're on time for departure, waiting for takeoff clearance. I'll keep you informed during the flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
Chad, I'd like you to welcome you aboard our first and last flight on Air Goober, a Prestige Worldwide partner. There's a fridge in the back. I kind of ate some of the stuff out of there. I did get hungry, I'm not going to lie. But there's probably some good stuff in there still. There's like some Barks root beer and like some jelly beans. And like a half bag of Doritos. Doritos are good. I don't remember if they're nacho or Cool Ranch. I kind of ate a lot of them real quick. And I might take a nap in the middle of the flight. Everything's fine. We have computers. It's 2025, so AI will work it out. Anything I've learned from multi-trillion-dollar companies, all you gotta do is just turn on AI, walk away, and you're fine. Thank you. Am I trying to kill you? No, that'll just happen naturally on its own. We now have a frickin' jet. Yeah, there's some Thanksgiving leftovers in there too, some stuffing. A couple of the giblets mixed in there. That's where the flavor is, the nutrients. Funyuns and Dr. Pepper? What is it? Do you think it's United? They are goober. Now we're in a big boy jet. We're not in a big boy jet, but we bought our own, damn it. We earned this, chat. We got through Microsoft shenanigans to buy this. We frickin' did it, dude.
Delta traffic Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel, taking off runway tree 2 departure to the east.
I don't know if this thing has a fuel tank setting. I hope to God not. I don't know anything about this plane. Oh boy. Here we go.
Approach Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel is type 1 miles northwest of 21 Delta 1,200 feet. Request flight following.
Alpha Alpha Yankee Romeo Hotel Minneapolis approach. Squawk 07 Tree.
What's happening? This is an intense ride here.
Hey, pipe down. It's my first day.
Squawk 07 Tree Yankee Romeo Hotel.
Yankee Romeo Hotel radar contact 2 miles west of 21 Delta 2,100 feet. Altimeter tree 0.36.
I like that we're a blue dot now and somehow we lost our plane symbol thing. Icing did it? I don't know about icing. Don't know nothing about that.
Hotel, please acknowledge.
Roger, Yankee Romeo Hotel. Minneapolis approach Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel, 2 miles southwest of 21 Delta. Request IFR to Whiskey India. 8-9 ready to copy.
Alpha Alpha Yankee Romeo Hotel is cleared to Whiskey India 8-9 airport is filed. Squawk 07 Tree.
Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel, cleared to Whiskey India 8-9 airport is filed. Squawk 07 Tree.
Uh-oh. It's getting icy.
Yankee Romeo Hotel read back correct. Radar contact 3,400 feet. Altimeter tree 0.36 turn right heading 1 tree 5. PBEG, RX. S2ZUM, VISEP, resume. Own navigation climb and maintain 4,000 feet.
Did he just laugh in the middle of that? What the hell did he say? Oh, fuel tank selector, okay. An auto setting. Lavish. Speed mode, level autopilot, okay. Got a caution, that's great. Oxygen's off, we won't need that. Wow, that's what you fly with? That stick? Wow. Maybe I should switch to the other controller now. I think maybe we will. Gear up, gear down. Batteries, generators. Oh, ice lights. Master oxygen switch. Okay, we'll turn that on. Okay, probe heat on. What the hell is this? Is that fuel quantity or quality? What the hell that means? Engine ice protection. That sounds good. Wing protection. Ice protection. Turn on max. I have no idea. Okay, so there's the button for ice. Is there ice on the back too, Chad? I want to make a... Don't give me that look, dude. Look, I'm just learning. Why can't you be more like the lady back there and just chill? She's just vibing, dude. She probably got ear pods in. She's just chilling, dude. Turn off main battery on left. Okay, now I don't know if you're trolling me or what. That seems like that should be on. Yeah, oxygen's not included with that. I mean, the oxygen's gonna cost these folks extra. Ooh, 75 degrees in here, Fahrenheit? Lavish. Oh, wait, what's this? Ooh, a touchscreen. Speed bugs, PFD map settings, PFD settings, traffic map, sensors, timers, minimums, bearings 1 and 2, nav, source, OBS, scroll, cast up and down. Initial fuel, weight and balance. Oh man, this is going to be cool flying this jet, bro. This is going to be cool. Nice. Takeoff data, flight plan. Accept and reset. Okay. But there's more menus too with up and down. Please touch the screen. Hey, these are touch screens now. Some of them. Oxygen. Rust at 60%, but here it says 74. Well, that's power. We got flaps. These are nice, man. It's gonna suck when we crash this thing. Kind of nice. Engine knob. Okay, this is one that I think I'd like to learn the checklist for. The 172, we had to do that so many times. This is like, I want to get out of here. But this plane actually legit. Oh boy. All right, well, let's see what happens.
Turn right heading 135, proceed on course climb, and maintain 4,000 feet Yankee Romeo Hotel.
Yankee Romeo Hotel, contact Minneapolis Center on 133.7. Good day.
Going to 133.7 Yankee Romeo Hotel. Minneapolis Center, Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel is passing 3,700 feet, climbing 4,000 feet.
My altitude's all over the place, dude. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure out autopilot. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. 4,000. No, it takes forever to turn.
Hotel U are 1,500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter tree 0.36. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet Yankee Romeo Hotel. Sir, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of First Class Wings on Flight PWR 8010. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 4,300 feet at an airspeed of 150 knots. It's 9:41 a.m. and are expecting to land in Bloomfield approximately at 12:10 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 17 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Also activate auto throttle.
Yankee Romeo Hotel, please expedite your descent 4,000 feet. Yankee Romeo Hotel, contact Minneapolis Center on 125 decimal tree. Good day. 125 decimal tree for Yankee Romeo Hotel. Minneapolis Center Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel is passing 5,100 feet, descending 4,000 feet.
Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel Minneapolis Center altimeter tree 0.37 continue to KP 87I as planned.
I found the auto throttle call. I'm doing it, Chad. I'm learning. I'm doing good. Not dying to death, y'all. Doing it. Doing 241. 99 is what we used to be able to do.
Romeo Hotel, please expedite your descent 4,000 feet.
Oh, yeah. Well, we did descend to 4,000, but it said we didn't. But whatever. Max aircraft speed exceeded. Really? Man, I'm doing auto throttle. Not a bad person. Don't trust that. That's going to get me in trouble. Alright, so it dinged me twice for turning on auto throttle, I guess. Okay. Whatever. Counter litigation. Microsoft, make a better game. Yeah, visuals -1, yeah. What a hazy day. We got a jet. We did it. Damn it. Yeah. 300 million hours. We finally got our jet. Am I going to paint this one? I don't know. I heard painting was bugged. I don't know if we can paint stuff. I don't know. Okay, I would speed up time, but this is my first time with a jet, and I don't want to explode. Is there an eject button? Only if you're a goober in the chat.
Hotel contact Minneapolis Center on 134.85. Good day.
134.85 for Yankee Romeo Hotel.
You can go to your jet settings screen on PFD, enable SVT terrain.
Alpha, Yankee Romeo Hotel, Minneapolis Center altimeter, tree 0.36, continue to codes as planned.
We got a jet, y'all. Just bought this, can't work out how to walk around the plane in first part of career mode. Oh, well, certain planes I don't know if you can walk around. Like 737s you might be able to walk around the cabin, but for some of these small planes, walking around is basically like having your head down and like scooting between the seats. That's about it. Chat, I'm proud. We have a jet, y'all. It doesn't get much jetter than that. Oh, walk around to the outside at the very start? Oh, just WASD or control. I don't know. Helicopter? No, man, we're in a jet now, finally. No keyless, only rebind. It might depend on if you're on console or whatnot. Well, let's put on some music while we wait. Throttle. I'd avoid the helicopter career stuff for now. It's pretty bugged and they don't have everything in yet. Literally have calls that just say placeholder. Wow. How the hell do you put a product up like that? when you're a multi-trillion-dollar company. You may as well just crap in a bucket and be like, hey, idiots, come buy this. That's complete disrespect for the consumer. Everybody who played this game should get $200 from Microsoft. It should be the other way. It should be the other way around. Everyone's owed $200 for Christmas for these guys. You're pretty shocked that the Xbox doesn't let you use a keyboard? Even Nintendo Switch lets you... Wait, you can't plug it in a keyboard to a system made by a company that primarily makes stuff for computers?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard.
Hope we have enough fuel. We'll find out. I don't know, we descended to 4,000 and it's not checking it off, so I don't know. We've also on occasion slightly gone below, like we're kind of dipping between like 4,005 and 3,000 something, but I don't know. I'm sure this $1 trillion company will have that figured out by the end of the day. Is this a good game to play with mouse and keyboard? I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard for all the stuff like flipping switches. So yeah, probably a good idea to do that. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. We're about to fly through a storm a little bit, I think. Vibing, y'all. Vibing. banging.
Yankee Romeo Hotel, contact Minneapolis Center 128.6. Good day. 128.6 Yankee Romeo Hotel. Minneapolis Center Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel, 4,000 feet. Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel, Minneapolis Center altimeter 30.35. Continue to PLAYD as planned.
Did I make an AI song about this game yet? No. I could by like taking a couple of trash cans and dumpsters and then dumping them off a mountain. Yeah. That is indeed the Balthro music in the background, correct, viewer? Astute observation. You checked your computer 3 times to make sure that Balthro wasn't running. Lol. Bears on the wings? That's a good idea. Just vibing, bro. Vibing. Aircraft can emergency land itself should you have any problems. Red switch on the ceiling. Really? For real, for real? Parachute system, what the hell? This plane's got a parachute in it for the whole plane. This plane has a parachute on it and also an ability to automatically land at an airport. Wow. That's crazy. That's just easy money mode. We should just put the passengers in and be like, all right, yeah, hey, put the throttle forward and it'll go wherever. And then when it's time to land, hit the red button. Okay, cool. All right, we got you guys' money, so our job's done here. $1 billion company. Nothing we can do. If you die, you know, litigation. That's all I got to do, dude. You know how they have self-checkout? It's just, you know, self-airlines. Hey, you do it. You do you air. Check yourself in via security. Check your own bags. Push your own plane back. Taxi to your own runway. You do it. But also pay me. Pay me, but you do it. Self-checkout. You work for me now. Pay me. Oh yeah, we vibing now. We just vibing. We'll be out of these clouds shortly. Are the missions, once you get the turboprop, paid better than the standard ones? Yeah, for medium cargo, yeah. If you're doing the cargo missions, yeah. There's also medevac missions. Those pay a lot. You can get the turboprop for that. Yeah, we were told to fly at 4,000, so we're just doing whatever.
Yankee Romeo Hotel contact. Chicago Center on 133.3. Good day. 133.3 for Yankee Romeo Hotel. Chicago Center Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel 4,000 feet.
Alpha Alpha, Yankee Romeo Hotel, Chicago, Central Altimeter, tree 0.3 tree continue to girls as planned.
Hell yeah, I'm going straight to girls. Hell yeah, bro. Where the ladies at? Oh, we found them. They're right here. All right, we found them. We got our jet. Hell yeah. Alright, we're flying to like Chicago, I think. Close to it. What's up, Caitlin? Welcome back. Good to see you. Good morning, Raptoria. Welcome to our first day in the Vision Jet. We're learning. You want one of these? Yeah, just $710,000, chat. All you gotta do. Easy. It's a small price to pay for excellence, decadence. Plane will fly itself. We're flying to Kimmy right now. We're just passing over girls right now on our way to Kimmy. First and last day, you're probably right. I could probably land this, we'll see. Microsoft won't let me play this game. Apparently they don't want pigs to fly. Wow. You know what this sounds like? You guys remember when you'd play like Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis, you'd have to turn the TV onto channel 3? And then you're flipping through like channels 1, 2, and 3 that all had static, and you're just flipping through like... Oh yeah, you remember. So now that we got this, as I play this a bit more with this plane, I will learn a bit more about the GPS and then about setting like altitudes and all that. Right now, let's just play it safe. Let's earn some money. Do you believe this plane was developed in Duluth in Minnesota? The Minnesota plane? Dude, this plane's got a freaking parachute in it. Auto landing system. Oh my god. Some old guy UK. And Brand, thanks for the 42 months as a member, Brad. Thank you. A proud moment. We have done the impossible. We have played Microsoft Flight Simulator Career Mode. Oh boy. 50K to use, move your Cessna from California to Europe? Yeah. I think when you own multiple planes in this game, you should definitely have them in different parts of the world. Things like weather and like ice conditions and mountains and stuff. Honestly, the Midwest in the United States is great. It's just, there's no mountains, fly in a straight line, just money, money, money. You don't have to worry about the craziness of adjusting altitude too often and stuff. It's just money printer mode. But it's not as interesting, so... But then those search and rescue missions are better elsewhere. But I don't know, VIP passengers and cargo seems to be where it's at. Everything else is just a lie. Oh, well, look at this, chat. We have some clear weather here. Look at that. We can weather the weather like birds of a feather. Can you be an illegal arms dealer in career mode? Bro, planes don't have arms. They have wings. You'd know that if you watch the streams. ... 10,000 likes on that comment, 18,000 likes. Are we there yet? Pretty soon, actually. Why fly so low? I'm just following what the ATC told me. Just doing what this $1 trillion game told me to do. Have I come across issues with this? Oh, fuel issues with the Cessna. Yeah, I've assigned a button for giving myself fuel, but I always double check the fuel before a flight. But with this plane, I'm just learning, so I don't know. How much snow did I get? None. It's snowing now, but it's like dust. All we are is dust in the wind. All right, clear skies now, yay. Are we there yet? Kick seat. Hey, keep it down back there. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close. Let's see. Yep. We'd love you to do the flight 21 from the UK. Oh, what is that? Flight 21? Oh, or do you want me to do a flight or two from the UK? I mean, we can go there. I'm just doing wherever the jobs lead me, honestly. I'm just following the money. Because now I'm broke. Landing soon. Yeah, Chicago skyline soon, that is true. Yeah, I know there's like zero leg room in this thing. Like, what the hell? Not much further now, yeah. brown circles are a large airport. Yeah, that's the range of the surface-to-air batteries. That's right.
Yankee Romeo Hotel, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Chicago Center Yankee Romeo Hotel. Cancel IFR at this time.
Yankee Romeo Hotel IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
How much are we gonna make? Quite a bit of money. I hope close to 200,000. We'll see. Oh boy, yeah. The VIP fridge is empty. Yeah, there should be some like cheese back there. A little bit of cheese. Cilantro later? No, I think I'll change that. I'm gonna find out who's around. I want to play some multiplayer stuff. Maybe we'll play with Thurston. Maybe farming sim. I want to play some sim with friends.
just cleared us for landing. Please take a moment to check that your seatbelt is fastened as we are starting our descent. Thank you.
We'll see who's around. And pick the mold off the cheese, yeah. Am I going to play Planet Coaster again? Yep, we'll play Planet Coaster 2 when the update comes out in a couple of days. Should be an update soon. Chat, you locked in for a landing? I hope so. Did I see that the devs of Urban Strife watched the video yesterday? I did, yep. Chat was telling me that. That's cool. We'll play that game some more. And then we got big games to play, well, streams to watch in the next couple of days about all the new game announcements. It's going to be new games, new game announcements. It's going to be big. It's going to be big streams. Do I have insights on that? No. Well, I mean, I have like hopes and dreams and predictions, but they're probably not. We'll see. Maybe we'll make a fun bingo card. Kojima's on stage for 90 minutes. Crappy mobile game gets pushed that nobody cares about. Bingo's such a good idea. All right. You're in charge of it. You have to EOD. Vern track irons working for you? Excellent. You want them to make Planet Zoo too? Oh, they probably will. A lot of people still playing Planet Zoo too. Oh boy.
Whiskey India 89er traffic Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel, 1 mile south, 3,100 feet inbound to land runway 22.
I feel like if I put the landing gear down, we're gonna get in trouble. As in, like, we're too fast. Chat, what's our ideal landing speed? I think we're about here. Shink rate. Shink rate. Yeah, the ground looks very realistic. $85 knots? Okay. Let's see about that. Mach 1 should be good. Oh, okay. Let me pick up speed then so we can land safely. Recheck the 7-point harness. Chad, we have a 1.5-point harness. There were budget cuts lately. This thing's gonna be crazy. Thank you, Shrike. Shrike should be the channel manager. You should just step back up again. Got a lot of stepping up to do. Boy, here we go.
Whiskey India 89er traffic Alpha Alpha. Yankee Romeo Hotel is on final runway 22 to land.
Ain't no way. Oh, shit. Going around. Hold on, kids. Ain't no way. And that didn't happen. That was what we call final part 1. Alright, hang on, rich people. We're going in again. Now the sim rate is on 1. I did not adjust that this time. Oh yeah, they'll add more planes to the game for sure, and career mode too. But I don't know what and when. They'll have a meeting on that soon. There'll be like a stream or something about it. Okay, we're good. Wow, that thing stops nicely. Holy crap.
Sir,
This,
welcome to Lake
wow.
Estates.
That thing has some brakes. Let's go. Oh, hell, now that I know that. Oh, the Cessna sucked ass. This is good.
Complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Woo.
Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing first class wings. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Bloomfield.
Should have landed on the road and saved him a trip from the airport. Let's go, dude. All right, well, you know, I didn't crash, and that's the most important thing, and I had no idea what I was doing. Oh, man, that was cool. The brakes are actually good, and now that I know that, man, I could try to be a little more direct and just keep her right in the middle. I had no idea. I had no idea if we were going to need to touch and go again. That all came down to the brakes. Are there cars driving onto the runway? Did you see that? Yeah, that was our first flight. I got to give myself an S plus 15 tier, because that was a good time. These rich people are probably mad that their caviar is slightly jostled, but, you know, we'll see them in hell. Oh, dude, that Cessna 172 is good, but man, that plane needs to be even better. Because, like, this thing was able to do a 360 turn, and that little Cessna gets beat. Okay, you saw that, right? How was that? Where cars are, like, driving out of the woods, like, onto the runway. Anyway. I guess technically I did land on the road. I wonder if those marks are me. That certainly seems like that was me. Did they want me to... I think we just take the grass, right?
Glad we've arrived. I even managed to catch some shut-eye, and I'm not usually a fan of flying.
You fell asleep that whole flight, dude? I would have not been able to sleep. Engine shut down, 0 out. Alright, we're good. That's it. Wait for the turbine to stop and we're done. Hell yeah. Okay, what's nice is the music is different on... Are you kidding me? 65% satisfied on their first flight. Okay, so FL 100 speed limit and max speed. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm going to have to give myself an S on that one. That is crazy. Condition of the aircraft, 95%. Airline procedures, I think that comes down to our... you know, us having to like loop back around again, but damn it, I don't care. I do not care. That was an S quadruple plus. Here, damn it. And this will hurt our rep. Whoa, 217. Let's go. Bad weather bonus, no skip bonus. Let's go. Beautiful. This will hurt our rep. I don't care. Don't care. Wow. My monocle was slightly bounced during landing. I hope you die. Okay, rich person. Alright, now the thing chat probably really wants to see is the damage to the plane. Let's see the damage, literally. Okay, so first of all, before I forget, let me turn this on. Okay, that's on for crew. And then I wonder, while I'm away, if Prestige Worldwide is going to earn us money. So we lost a lot of money because we had to buy a plane for this company. So we have yet 700,000 to make up for. We got to make up 700,000 bucks, which we already made up 2. So you know, it'll pay for itself in like 3 more flights. Oh god. Oh, we got to pay 4,000 for the inspection. Ooh. Hey, all right. Landing gear didn't fold in on itself. All right. Resale value of 500,000. All right. That is awesome. Now we're gonna have to see how much money we make from a private jet service. You know, like overnight. We shall see. Man, I'm shaking a little bit after that. It was great. Hey, Moss, hope all is well. I think so. I think all is well. Hey, man, Z, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. First of all, I know you got updates coming out. DM me. Also, I got ideas for next year. DM me. We'll talk. We'll talk. 65% passenger satisfaction. Yeah, and I've heard that people have done it like perfectly before, and they're kind of just whiny, and you get hurt on rep. Like even if the passengers say, "Wow, I will recommend you to all my friends," they'll get like a 70 or 80. It's hard to get 100. All right, guys, that's going to be all for our morning stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator. We got a jet, baby. I am ecstatic about that. That is so awesome. I'm going to send you all live to a new YouTube premiere on the channel, and then I'm going to figure out what we're playing in our midday and PM streams, but this was outstanding. No longer are we on the grind of the 172. We might see it again from time to time if we get bored with the jet, but damn it, now we finally have a jet aircraft, and we have a VIP passenger service, so that is lit. Very lit. All right, you guys can show me more about how to fly this one in the future, and we'll start taking the game a bit more seriously now as we get a little bit more into it. So thank you very much for watching. There's a link to the new video on the channel, a not survival, but like an exploration post-apocalyptic game from a developer who made their first game, and I think they've got a lot of potential. There's a lot of clunk and funk in that game that you're about to see, but same with a $1 trillion company making Microsoft Flight Sim, so you know. It's hard now to say that, you know, game bad when somebody has all the budget in the world. All right, click or tap that link and you'll be live redirected, and I'll see you all after the break. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching, and I'll see you all shortly. Bye, chatty chatters. See you in a bit.